A very good morning and welcome to PKVR Reservoir for the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Stars 2025 edition. Aaron Bush with you atop the hill, atop the water reservoir here at Pokong Village Road Park. And it is the Kowloon Lions up against the Hong Kong Islanders. The Lions winning the toss, electing to bat. For Kowloon Lions, Navdeep Singh heading out to the middle will be on strike. Wahib Ahmed will be at the non-striker's end. And opening the bowling, it looks like for the Hong Kong Islanders today, Mohammad Faizan Ullah. We will run through the full playing teams today very shortly, as we're not far away from getting underway here, live from PKVR Reservoir. Game 4 of the Caravel Foundation Junior All-Stars for Under-13s. All the players are out in the middle, the two umpires signalling to the scorers to see if they're ready. And we'll be able to get underway here very shortly. Double thumbs up from the umpire, which means we're ready to go here. First delivery. And driven nicely. Said we'll run through the sides today. Let's start with the fielding side, shall we? The team in green, the Hong Kong Islanders, led by Ishan Grover, Arnav Modi, Arjun Shrivastava, Mohammad Faizan Ullah with the ball in hand, Rudranj Perewal, Samar Shah, Vendant Mehra, Vihan Singhal not playing today. I apologise to Vihan. Yashin Batapola, Zain Mohammed. Nice and full again, and again pushed to extra cover. Amish Choker, the wicketkeeper Kushgan Sani, and Haris Tayyab rounding out the playing 12 today for the Islanders, as there are 4 birds fighting near our effects microphone. Drowning out the players at the moment. The dulcet tones of PKVR Reservoir on a Thursday morning. 2 sets of lovebirds. All dots to start with so far. Calls of catch, and it clears through. Shah scares off the birds as they get through for the first runs off the bat. We can run through the Kowloon Lions playing 12 today as well. Ayan Ambar Sikh, Hamza Iqbal, Jared Diaz, Jason Wang, Manib Malik. First extra for the day. As we said, it was Navdeep Singh, I should say, was on strike, now at the non-striker's end, with Wahib Ahmed on strike now. Shayan Mohammed, Shrut Italia, Sarian Haider, William Sparrow will be the wicketkeeper for the Lions, and Zach Parker, and I believe that says Mohammed Ishtiaq written in handwriting, but apologies if it's not. Mohammad Iftizar. Wide. Right, they're the playing 12s for the two teams today. We'll figure out where everyone in green for the Islanders are in the field. One ball left of the first. Iftizar is Mohammad's other name. Got it right on the third time. End of the over, 3 runs coming from it. Kowloon Lions, 3 for none. Looks like Arjun Shrivastava to take the ball for over number 2 for the Hong Kong Islanders. There he is, the number 1 on the back of the shirt. The number 9 there, that's the captain for the Islanders, Ishan Grover, making sure his field is all in the right place. More good bat on ball, and he beats the infield this time. Work to do. Zain Mohammed chases it down, and they'll get back for 2. Good running. Left arm quick, and the captain making sure that one doesn't get through to the short boundary. Lots of chat in the field early on for the Islanders. Good to hear. Beats the outside edge, beats the keeper, running away for what I think is 2 byes. You get 4 byes, do you? Only 2 off the bat. You see Mohammed running the broadcast again, telling me the rules in my ear for PKVR Reservoir. I know they're a bit weird. Also a certain signal for the 2, isn't there? Out here from the umpires. It's not. When they do hit it off the bat, we'll see what that signal is. Yeah, puts the fingers up. Oh, driven hard. That's going to be 1 bounce right over the top of the effects microphone. Fortunately, got enough bounce on it to make it to the boundary for 4. So 4 byes plus 4 off the bat, pumping the runs on in the second for the Kowloon Lions. Picked this one up nicely. Swinging hard, making sure it clears and goes. Just bounces on the edge of the circle. They've put a long on in place, and that might have been an inside edge off the keeper. Nope, yep, 2 off the bat. There it is, the peace sign that you only get at PKVR Reservoir. Outside off and punched to extra cover. Zain Mohammed's been busy at that extra cover position, as Navsdeep likes to drive that way. So it's end of a big over with 12 runs coming from it. The Lions 15 for the loss of no wicket after 2. Ahmed Faizan Ullah continuing. He was tidy in his first, just the 3 runs coming from it. Meanwhile, while Navdeep's been piling on the runs, Wahib Ahmed looking to get off the mark. That was his second delivery faced. Can't beat the infield. Yashin Buttapola at point. Picked out again. The cover point there for the forward drive. Full gets an edge. Could be 2 again. Wahib gets off the mark. Gets through the keeper and slip cordon. You can see how short that boundary is. That's why the PKVR reservoir rules exist. Oh, calls of catch, it pops up, but unable to carry to Yasin. And again, finds the gap through gully this time. Easy pickings. End of the over. 4 runs coming from the third. The Lions 19 for the loss of no wicket. That was a very good delivery. Pulled the length back this time. Almost finding the edge. Drives hard, straight, and Ishan can't get a hand to that one, so it'll be the second boundary again, over pitching a little bit there, Arjun. That's where Navdeep is enjoying them. Very similar length to the first delivery. More toe with the bat, so it went straighter this time. Okay, a bit of ball chasing going on here by the Islanders. They've put a long on and long off in place. Weren't sure whether that fly gully was inside. Was, so they can continue with the long on, long off. And then again, Argent pulls the length back just a touch. And he picks up the dot. And a bit too short this time. Just in between lengths, and that one's been pulled away. 3 mid-wicket for 4. So 3 boundaries coming in the 4th. 12 runs off the bat of Navdeep Singh. What's he moved along to there? Hasib, 21 already. This is his 3rd boundary off the over. Got it in the right spot. Punched it away, 3 mid-wicket for 4. Faizan to continue. 3 off his first, 4 off his second. Keeping it nice and tidy. Wahib Ahmed back on strike. It's past the outside edge. Keeper was absolutely convinced there was an edge there. Half appeal from Faizan after the keeper went up. Kush Ghansani with the gloves on for the Islanders. Wasn't far away from the edge though. Good line, good length, well played, defended. Oh, got that one to shape back in there, Faizan. Good delivery. Again with the angle in. Five dots in a row this over. Been very tidy in his opening spell here. Mohammad Faizan Ullah. Well, it's going to be a maiden first of the day for the Islanders. After 5, the Kowloon Lions still 31 for the loss of no wicket. 3 overs so far for Mohammad Faizan Ullah. That's 18 deliveries. And he's bowled 15 dots. There's going to be a change in bowling as Navdeep Singh really liked the look of Arjun Shrivastava. So it's going to be Samar Shah to bowl over number 6 for the Hong Kong Islanders. There is Faizan's figures on screen for his maiden over. Now Samar gets that little bit of turn and it's gone down leg, so he's going to pick up the extra, but pitches that one outside off. Cause a little bit of dramas. That's what he tries to do. Pops it up there outside the line of off. Nice and full that time. It's been good dot ball pressure fight back from the Islanders here. As these two, oh, comes a long way forward too. Can't find the edge. Been a few floating past the outside edge. And onto the stumps, gets the wicket. That's a huge wicket. Navdeep Singh is out for 21 as Shah strikes in his first. Kowloon Lions 32 for 1. It was a big innings to start with for Navdeep. This time, Samar Shah onto the leg stump with that spin. We saw it on the first ball. Went just down leg, and this time straight onto the leg stump. Castled as Singh heads back to the dugout. The first wicket down for the Kowloon Lions on 32. Shaheen Mohammed coming to the crease at number 3. Someone going straight on, not getting the turn outside off as much. Such a fine line. Samar Shah finding that fine line. Coming off the back of a maiden. This is a very good follow-up over for the Hong Kong Islanders. First game of the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Stars Series for 2025 when these two teams met. Kowloon Lions won the toss in that one. They elected to bat in that one. There's the turn in. They put on 171 for 9. Massive score. They bowled the Islanders all out for 139. So end of a successful over, take the wide out of the first one. It would have been a wicket maiden. So after 6, Kowloon Lions 32 for 1. Well, Navdeep Singh might have a few issues with Samar Shah. Because in that first game that they came up against each other back on April 14, Navdeep Singh was out to Samar Shah as well. LBW that day for 21, same score. Yashin Bodapola into the attack for over number 7. 2 overs left of the power play. Stand up punch to point. Shine came a long way down there backing up, but was sent back. So it went straight to the fielder. Goes the Yorker length. A little bit full, but as it dropped down onto the toes, more dots. Take out that wide to start from Samar Shah's over, and it's been 15 dots in a row for the Islanders. Mixing up their batting order today, Kowloon Lions, compared to that last time these two met. Oh, that's beautifully played. Only downfall as it's gone inside the flag, so it's only a 2, deserved 4. Would have been 4 at Mission Road every day of the week, beautifully timed. Well, he playing a nice opening role in the 40-over format. 6 off 18. It's his job to open the batting. No rush, plenty of overs for the young teams. Most of these players probably never played 40 overs before, until this week at least. That's why the Caravel Foundation Junior All-Stars Series, always a test for both the under-13s and under-16s over at Mission Road. They've got a rest day today, which is why I'm here. So it's just going to be that beautiful cut backward of point for a 2 in the 7th. Lions 34 for 1. Vedant Mehra to round out the first power play. First time into the attack today. Oh, that was unfortunate. It wasn't far away from being the perfect in-swinging Yorker to start with, but just missing that leg stump and the pads. Oh, it's a no ball. It's gone through, castled him, but an overstep. Oh, dear. Well, he got that Yorker perfectly. Have a look at the delivery, if we can. Yeah. You can see the end result, but the end result is not the end result. The end result is a free hit coming up for Shane. It's a dot ball, so he gets away with that one. Oh, calls a cat. Oh, there was almost a screamer. Looks like Pfizer down there put the hand up. Got one hand to it. There he is on screen. Top of the hand. So close to being a classic catch, but in the end, it's 2 runs. A little fluky to get off the mark for Cheyenne Mohammed, but he does it. Very wide of the crease from Mera. He started the run in wide and the ball stayed wide. So still 4 balls left at the first power play. It's close to an overstep as well, but it's going to be good runs. Timed perfectly. Long, long boundary. So it gets picked up just inside the ropes. And I think they're going to come back for 3. Well, that's fabulous running. Haven't seen the results of the other games. It couldn't be too many other 3s scored at PKVR Reservoir. There is a big, long, deep square leg boundary. You probably can get 5 if you hit it out there well enough. Sun poking out of the clouds. It's going to be a warm one again for the kids. So we'll be taking plenty of drinks breaks. Another one in 20 minutes, or the first one in 20 minutes, I should say. Again, the jab to cover point. No run. Oh, goes the Yorker length in swinger again. Very nicely navigated there by Wahib. So that's it. First power play done. Kowloon Lions 42 for 1. Let's have a look at the runs for the Kowloon Lions in the first 8 overs. There you can see the blue ones are the 4s. Those white ones are the 2s. And those are the ones through the flags. Plus they ran a 2 out to extra cover. Umpire Akbar signalling end of the first power play. Yashin Badapola to continue. Interesting that Samar Shah got the first wicket, only bowled 1 over, and he's been saved for later, it would seem. 6 overs apiece for the bowlers in the under-13s format. That one's going to spray down the leg side. Pick up another extra. Extra's always the friends for the batting team in the under-13s. bit of bottom hand, but wide of the bowler. No troubles for Arnav Modi at mid-on. Shane's got a pad flap issue there. Umpire Mukesh obliging, helping out. Try and get that pad sorted so we can continue. Well, that's a very good ball. Nicely played as it punches hard. Extra cover. Again, Zain Mohammed has been busy in that position. Beats the outside edge this time. Uses the feet nicely. Arjun Shrivastava comes around to his right, picks up, keeps it to 1. Again, pushing hard for 2. And chase down here for Amish Choker. Got a good arm, though. Comes back for a 2-run again. There's that big vacant paddock, deep square leg, mid-wicket. Must be the longest boundary here, that mid-wicket boundary. Easier through cow corner towards our broadcast area. Lots of appealing, no interest from umpire Aftab. End of the over. 4 runs coming from the 9th. The Lions moving towards the half-century mark. 46 for 1. Vedant Mehra to bowl the 10th. Oh, that could be over. There's a no ball. Starts with a bit of a wild one, so a free hit coming up. Umpire Mukesh twirls the finger. Speaking of umpires, umpire Raz has just come to join us in broadcast. 3 umpires out here at PKVR Reservoir. We only had 1 at Mission Road yesterday. There's a plethora of men in blue. Calls a catch, a chance. Is over the head of Arjun. Bowling well in his second here. Done. Just the 3 off it with a delivery remaining to round out the first 10. We'll be a quarter of the way through the game, the first innings at least. And will be a string of dots to finish off the 10th. The Lions 49 for 1. Really slowed down now out there in the middle. This partnership, 17 off 30. Not giving up too many chances though. So handy with still 30 overs available. Big mix-up. In the end, can get back just in time. On the pads. Just draining down the leg side. You can see the signal. High up. Just saying sliding down the leg. I mean, dots are plenty at the moment. The Islanders putting the pressure on. Yashin Botapola. I said that Mohammad Faizan Ullah bowled 15 dot balls of his 18 legal deliveries. Well, Yashin is on track to do the same. He's bowled 13 dots from 16 deliveries. Oh, that's not going to be dots, though. That's going to be runs. Work to do in the outfield. Zain Mohammed going to get there first with the big long legs. Pick it up inside the boundary of extra cover. They'll come back for 2. Nicely played. $50 up for the Kowloon Lions with that double. Going at a nice run rate of 4.71. That'll get them up to around 190 at this rate. They can bat their full 40 overs. And back to dots. And again, this time straight to Zain. So 2 runs coming from the 11th. Half century up for the Kowloon Lions. They're 51 for 1. Fair done. Mara starts with a very wide one. Into his third over now. While they're keeping the dots rolling on through here, the Islanders. They've only got the one wicket leading up to the next drinks break, the first drinks break. I keep saying the next one. It is the first one coming up in about 5 minutes' time. Just a half shot there from Cheyenne outside the line of off. Perhaps in two minds whether to go hard or leave it alone. We can have a little chat out there between Wahib and Cheyenne. If I was at Mission Road, I would have said that just found that channel outside off where it doesn't bounce very much, but we're on AstroTurf, but that one didn't bounce very much. Then on the other hand, that one bounced a lot. That's how we got extra bounce there. Mara with a bit of an overstep, so a free hit coming up for Cheyenne. Oh, Ariel with the free hit. Makes it across to the next AstroTurf pitch. A slide in the field. Come back for two. That's the first time I've seen, might be the second time, seen a big hit off the free hit. Outside the power play, they can have an extra player, I think, outside the circle, but at the moment it's just the backstop and the deep third. You can see the backstop on screen at the top. Dab poke, it's gone straight to the point fielder. Good running. Well, he was going to get there safely, so the throw wisely went to the bowler's end. And Cheyenne quick between the wickets. Harris Tayyab's a shortstop, you can see up the top, the finest of fine legs. Oh, leading edge, there's also a deep third. Oh, big mix up again. Cheyenne coming a long way down again. And then they're going to get overthrows here. They'll be lucky not to make it to the boundary. Ishan's going to pick it up just inside the ropes. Now they're both at the same end. They just have to get the ball to the other end. And unfortunately, Arnav Modi didn't know that, as he was looking back to Ishan and threw it at the non-striker's end. Well, I'm not sure how many they took there. We're just confirming in that all that chaos, we were looking everywhere, whether they took two, none, four, weren't really sure. Not going to try it a second time. Yasin Badapola there onto it quickly. So, end of the over. What did we get from that one? 7 runs coming from the 12th. The Kowloon Lions 58 for 1. There'll be a chat between the umpires. Are they going to take one more over? It looks like they will do one more over before the drinks break. It's game 4 of the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Star Series. Hong Kong Islanders up against the Kowloon Lions. One more over before the drinks break. Samar Shah, who's the only wicket taker today, Gets a second over just before the drinks break. Can he get that big wrist spin to come back in again? Remember that delivery he gave to Navdeep Singh. Turned it sideways onto the leg stump. Looking to break this 26-run partnership between Cheyenne and Wahib. One for one off 9 deliveries. The one was a wide. Again beating the outside edge. Scrape of the bat onto the AstroTurf. Summers now bowled 11 dot balls, including a wicket. Oh, close to that off stump, but it was, but they survive. A maiden over for Samar Shah, the second of the day. 13 done, Kowloon Lions, 58 for 1. As we head off for a quick drinks break here at PKVR Par Reservoir. So captain Ishan Grover continuing the dots after the drinks break. It is the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Star Series. Aaron Bush with you, live from PKVR Reservoir. Trying that around the wicket angle. See if you can't get it to spin around the legs. High risk, high reward. One pushed straight to point. So back-to-back maidens in and out of the drinks break for the Islanders. They're keeping the pressure on. The Lions still 58 for 1. Samasha, bowl over number 15. He's awfully close to finding that top of the off stump.
Come on, boys, come on, boys!
And yet to score a run off the bat of Samasha today. Calls of catch, just past the outstretched hands, and right on cue. The first runs off the bat of the bowling of Samasha. Oh, drag down leg. That's how he started his bowling spell. And then he got a wicket with the next ball. Well, 2 balls later, in fact. Oh, did he get the edge there? The keeper's reaction. Kushgan Sani suggests the edge was on. Another very interesting over. After 15, the Lions are 60 for 1. Ishan Grover, the captain of the Hong Kong Islanders, continuing a maiden in his first. He's going back over the wicket. And that's cut to Gully. Drag down on the leg side. First runs off the bowling of Ishan Grover today. Talk about the first time they met in the tournament back 3 days ago on the 14th. It was a big win for the Lions with lots of runs. At the moment they've got lots of wickets in hand, which will help them pump the score up later on. But they're getting tied down a touch, these two, even though they've got a very nice 29-run partnership. It's just going at a strike rate of under 50. Run rate has dropped down below 4. And we're on target for around 190. Now it's more like 160. Effort ball from Ishan with the grunt. More dots. So who were the stars in that first game? The big scorers were from Hamza Iqbal and William Sparrow for the Lions. Yet to be seen, of course. Calls a catch. Oh, it just doesn't carry. Faizan down there. That deep third. Right on the money to finish off with the dots. The 2 runs coming from the 16th. Kowloon Lions 62 for 1. Samar Shah to continue. Previous meeting, he got 2 for 15 off 5. He's got 1 for 3 off 3 today. Calls a catch, but straight back over the bowler's head. Work to do for Ishan and the new player on the field. Rudranj Periwal has come on. I'm not sure who's come off. Oh, 1 short, so they ran 2. But we'll only get 1. That's good for Samar's figures.
Pressure, you can't play spin here, boys. Stop all piling up, pressure building here.
That is the voice of Rudranj Periwal, sitting at mid-on at the effects microphone.
Can't see the ball here.
Well, full toss in the air and put down by Zain. That was a gimme. Samar should have had his second. That was not a tough chance, that one. Maybe surprised him. It came straight on the full to extra cover. This time pushes it to square leg. Running on the arm, a direct hit's gone. Couldn't gather it in time. Nice choker at square leg. Good throw in. Direct hit was completely gone, and the gather by Samar Shah might have also exacted the run out. This was a highly entertaining over. In the end, just a single coming from the 17th. Lions 63 for 1. Just having a look through the top scorers so far in the tournament. The top 2 are both Hong Kong Islanders. One's the wicket keeper, Kush Gansani, with 57 runs so far in the tournament. And the man that threw it in from square leg, Amish Chalker, scored 45. The best so far, William Sparrow for the Lions. He scored 39.
Wickets will come, lads.
pull up the bowling as well. He's got the most wickets so far in the tournament. Jared Diaz for the Kowloon Lions. 5 wickets so far in 3 matches. Calls a catch, picks the gap through extra cover. Big chase on here, out to the deep boundary. Should get to the ropes on the fast PKVR Reservoir outfield. And that's a boundary for Wahib. This was nicely played. Pick the gap between mid-off and cover. Use the wrists. Long boundary. Fast outfield. Samar Shah chasing it down. Couldn't get there in the end. Wahib's on strike. Hasib in broadcast. I've got a job for you. When was the last boundary before that one? I feel like it's been a while. Final delivery of the 4th over was the last time a boundary was scored for the Lions. So it's been 13 overs between boundaries. That could have been a boundary as well, but it's just going to be an extra in the books as it drags down leg again from Ishan. Samar Shah's the leading wicket taker for the Hong Kong Islanders so far in the tournament, into his 4th match. And he's got 4 wickets. He's a wicket away from topping the table with Jared Diaz. Oh, that's no ball over waist height. So it's going to be runs as the pigeons scatter. That's gone a long way out. Talk about that boundary. I made a joke that they could make 5 out there. They made 3 this time. So the only good thing for the Islanders is because they took 3, they can change the field. They don't have to continue to be set where they are, but at the moment there's no changes in the field. So they're not putting anyone back deep. Everyone inside the circle except for the backward point. Down on the ropes just off to the left of screen. No, now they've made the adjustment. They've just pushed Samar Shah back to long off, and that's where that one goes. So good coverage, good game awareness. I just see over towards the players' dugout, the big boss of the Caravel Foundation All-Star Series this year. Andy Lloyd's arrived. Watch on. Assistant coach, the men's Cricket Hong Kong side, and running proceedings while Farms is in Nepal with the under-19s. End of a big over. 11 runs coming from the 18th. The Lions move up to 74 for 1. This partnership now up to 42 off 79 deliveries. Going to save some overs for Samar Shah again. Zain Mohammed into the attack for the first time today. Oh, awfully close to that off stump. Played over the top of that one, Cheyenne. The left arm of Zain Mohammed almost finding the 2nd wicket for the Islanders. They need to break this partnership. It's been a good one for the Lions. Apologies, right arm around the wicket for Zane. Unorthodox for a right-hander to go around the wicket to a right-hander, but saw in that delivery 2 balls ago. Not far away from finding a wicket. If it works and ain't broke, don't fix it. He's picked that one up off the middle stump, and Samar Shah takes the catch at mid-off. They do break the partnership. A 42-run partnership comes to an end as Shayan Mohammed departs for 15. The Lions lose their second on 74. Right in the slot here for Shayan, but he didn't get enough power on it. Too much elevation. Scooped it up. The big tall Samar Shah, who got the first wicket, takes the catch to get the second wicket for the Islanders. Big breakthrough that is. Hamza Iqbal coming to the crease at number 4 for the Kowloon Lions. I mentioned his name already in the top run scorers in the tournament. He was in the stats in that first game, I believe. He was top scorer last time these two teams met with a 30 off 48. He comes to the crease with a very good platform set for the Lions, 74 for 2. Zane with a fast, zippy one in on the toes to start with. That's a wicket maiden. First of the day. Zane Mohammed gets the breakthrough in the 19th. The Lions 74 for 2. Very straight bat defence from Wahib. Been out there since the beginning, almost to the halfway mark. 3 balls left to get us to the 20th. He's faced over 50 deliveries. This is one outside off, but too far outside off.
It's okay, Sean, it's okay. Good bowling. You can't get the middle of the bat here, boys.
Another tidy over so far. It's ended, in fact. So it'll be just 2 runs coming from the 20th. Halfway there, the Lions 76 for 2. The wicket taker, Zain Mohammed, to continue. Coming off the back of a wicket maiden. Hamza Iqbal looking to get off the mark. Mahib just being asked to move to the other side so Zain can continue around the wicket. Full one. The pigeons are in at PKVR Reservoir. That is standing at long on at the moment, just in front of our broadcast, having a mid-morning snack on the beautiful outfield that is PKVR Reservoir. Always wonder when we come out to PKVR Reservoir how many cricket grounds in the world are atop a water reservoir. Can't be too many, I suggest. Full toss, just below waist height. We'll get off the mark there as it pushes wide of mid-on. Just the 2 singles coming from the 21st. 78 for 2, the Lions. Arnav Modi to bowl the 22nd. Cut hard to mid-off. Came off the knee, but no run available. See, the second time in the tournament for us seeing a left-arm leg spinner a la Aaron Bush. Arnav has much more of a Aaron Bush style than the bowler yesterday when we were at Mission Road. That shoulder action that pulls the head down. That was the way I used to bowl as a kid. It's got a lot warmer here at PKVR Reservoir as well as the sun comes out. It'll be a warm day for the young lads out in the middle. 26.1 degrees at the moment. It's going to get a couple of degrees hotter than that during the day, according to the forecast. And just a push to cover to finish off. Single in the first over from Arnav Modi. 22 down the line, 79 for 2. Zain Mohammed to bowl a third here, around the wicket with the right arm. Iqbal on strike. Beats the outside edge there as he opens the front foot. On the pads, but just dribbles to Arjun Shrivastava at mid-wicket. Oh, hit over the top of the bowler's head. That's going to be a boundary. No way to cut that one off. Nobody outside the circle. Full toss, popped it up over the top of the infield. Not going to make the ropes, so they're going to have to run this one out. Oh, I lie. It will make the ropes. Big long boundary out through forward square. Second boundary of the over. As Iqbal showing what he can do with the bat. 30 against the Islanders last time they met, and he's cruised on up to 10 now off just 11 deliveries. 2 boundaries, 2 full, and 2 down the leg side there for Zain. There's the change of angle. I like this. And that's a drag down. Oh, good hands. Arjun got one hand to that, saving 4-3. They got through for 1. Oh, good over there for the Lions with 9 runs coming from the 23rd. They're the lucky 8s, 88 for 2. 17 overs remain. Arnav Modi to continue into a second over after just the single coming off his first. Over the wicket and sprays across the body. Just stays inside the tram lines though. Popped in the air, chance of a catch, put down by Shrivastava. A chance goes begging. Well, Hib knows he's made a mistake there. Throws the bat onto the pads, but he survives. Second chance goes begging. It's the right ball. The trap was set. I feel like the similar delivery here to Iqbal might go over the top of the infield, but it's a nice full length this time. hit hard, but straight to mid-on. Good run, Caravel there, making sure it stays a dot. Just off screen to the top of left, coach for the Hong Kong Islanders under-13, something Jawade watching on. And for the Kowloon Lions, Shahid Wasif over in the shade. That's up in the air. This should be out. Caravel gets underneath it and takes the catch. Had one dropped in this over, but gets the breakthrough right at the end. Arnav Modi gets his first. It's the big wicket of Iqbal out for 12 as the Lions lose their third on 90. We're just talking about around Caravel at that mid-on position. Had plenty of time to watch this one as the wrists were too scoopy. Well judged. Well done. Makes up for the drop catch earlier as well. Not by Caravel, of course. He's had one chance in catch and has taken the chance. So third wicket down on 90 with 16 overs remaining. A bit of a fight back, keeping the score a little lower than usual here. That's going to bring Muneeb Malik to the crease at number 5. Aristayab into the attack for the first time today. That's awfully close. Maybe just no inside edge on this one. Wasn't far away. Get a replay on this. Let's have a look. Oh, that's awfully close. It's in the books as a dot, though. Umpire's decision is final. Been a change out there in the field with Tayabon. He's obviously not the man sitting at the short fine. Arnav Modi's moved there. Vedant Mehra's moved to mid-wicket. Edge beats the gloves of Ghansani, races away for a 2. Ten out of 10 for the attempt to distract the umpire and the wide delivery, calling for the appeal, but umpire off tub not lured into that one. Arms went out. Another one right onto the stumps, a bit of a mix-up, but he'll get back safely, Wahib. That one is definitely sliding down leg, but wrapping the pads, saving the wide. Dot to finish. Oh no, still a ball left with the wide earlier on. What did Wahib lose there? Rag or something out of the pocket. Tayab continuing to pitch it up nice and full, finding the pads. One's a bit wide in the air, finds a gap though. Samashar has to chase this one down out into the deep. They're back for 2 already. Not going to run on the arm. They'll be happy with 2 to finish off the over, with 5 runs coming from the 25th. 15 overs remain. The Kowloon Lions 95 for 3. Arnav Modi to bowl a 3rd over here. Muneeb Malik is going to face his first delivery after being out there for a full over. Started on leg and just tapered away. Lucky to flick the thigh pad. He's going to have a change of angle here for Arnav. He wants to go around the wicket again. It's how he started. Inside edge onto the leg side. Vedant Mehra, as he said, moved into that catching mid-wicket position now, well inside the circle. That one's dragged down leg, be in the books as an extra. Pushing up towards the century mark here for the Kowloon Lions. Going to pull up the previous game again and see how the runs compare for the Lions today as it did in that game that they beat the Islanders on the 14th. I'll tell you what, it's pretty similar. Runs and wickets. Get through this delivery. And another good one from Arnav to wrap it up. 3 runs coming from the 26th. The Lions 98 for 3. Back on the 14th when these 2 teams met and the Lions batted first after 26. 3 runs came in the 26th, just like this one. They were 103 for 2. So pretty similar. This tournament leading run scorer for the Lions. William Sparrow still yet to bat. They got up to 171 that day and rolled the Islanders for 139. Harris Taib got a wicket that game as well, 1 for 21 off 3. Yorker length again. A little bit of shape in with the action. Has he got an edge down the leg side? Thigh pad, says the umpire. Not out, but also not a wide with the thigh pad flick. Wahid Ahmed, I should say, the captain of the Lions. Full toss and bounces out of the hands of Shah. That was a tough chance, that one hit hard. What he's done there is safe too. Could have been snagged as well. So another life. There's 100 runs come up for the Kowloon Lions inside the 27th. 100 exactly now. That one's just dotted back to the bowler. A fuller one onto the pads and work to do. Two chasing it down. In the end, Amish Choker will pick it up. I'll get back for another 2 to finish off the over. 4 runs coming from the 27th. Lions 102 for 3. Rudranj Parawal to have a bowl. The man that took the catch, Parawal, will now have a bowl. Get us to the drinks break. Samar Shah is giving some advice, perhaps about the right arm finger spin. That one pretty much straight on. There is Andy Lloyd. We're talking about how he was down at the ground today. That's him standing top of screen, watching on, in charge of both the under-13s and under-16s tournaments, but with no under-16s today. He's down joining us here at PKVR Reservoir. A little wide, but gets bat on that one, so probably could have been left alone there by Malik, but dots it instead. Just finding the edge of the thigh pad, saving that one from a wide. 4 dots, 2 balls remaining of the 28th. Fast glove work there from Kush Gansani, but back foot was down in time from Malik. We'll have a slight delay while we rebuild the castle. Still getting the stump set so we can finish off this over. Good to go. Malik on 2. Caravel 1 ball away from starting with the maiden. And gets through. It will be 6 dots to start with for Caravel. 28 overs done. And yes, we're going into the drinks break here at PKVR Reservoir. There's the bowling card for the Islanders today. Use plenty of bowlers. The Lions 102 for 3. 12 overs remain. Join us in around 5 minutes' time. Tayab continuing after the drinks break here at PKVR Reservoir. Aaron Bush with you. Inside edge onto the pads to start with. So a charge this time. Aerial picks the gap through extra cover. Shah chasing it down again. They've pushed for 2. Not going to run on the arm. Happy with 2. The opening bat and captain for the Lions, Wahid Ahmed, still out there in the 29th. Put down at square leg. It's another life. Be the 3rd chance put down today. And 4th, actually. I think there was an edge to the keeper as well. 3 in the field. A catch again. This time it's taken. The very next ball. A diving effort. Confirmation on who's taken the catch there, but that's the end of Wahib. He's out for 32. The 4th wicket falls for the Lions on 104. It's the captain, Ishan Grover, taking a good diving forward catch. William Sparrow to the crease at number 6 today for the Kowloon Lions. 11.1 overs remaining, 104 on the board. Still 6 wickets in hand. Onto the back pad and out. First ball. Back-to-back wickets. That's the end of the dangerous Sparrow. He's out for a golden duck. Next over, Tayyab will be on a hat-trick as the 5th wicket falls. Again on 104. And that one was getting onto that leg stump. Back pad was the danger there for Sparrow. Tayyab's got a couple in 2 balls. As I said, he'll be on a hat-trick if he bowls another over. Jared Diaz perhaps coming to the crease. Get confirmation. Yes, it is. He'll be at the non-striker's end. And Manib Malik on strike. Very well. We started with a maiden into the drinks break, into a second over, and starts with a dot again. Well, that's got to be close as well. On the full, he's got to go. Another wicket falls. They're tumbling here for the Lions as the Islanders strike back. The 6th wicket goes. Malik out for 2. The 6th wicket falls on 104. Another cross the line shot here. Full ball. Has to give that one out. And does. Looks like Sarim Hedda is coming to the crease at number 8. It is. With the Montgomery bat, of course. And a big thank you, of course, to Montgomery Sports for decking out all the kids in the Caravel Foundation Junior All-Stars 2025, as they always do. Looking resplendent in the Montgomery Sports uniforms. And because this is the All-Stars format, these teams bat all the way down. Sarim, a very good batter in his own right, as well as a quick bowler. He's got a job to do. The two out in the middle, their partnership is now 2 balls. 3 wickets falling in 4 deliveries for the Islanders. Meaning the Lions have gone for 104 for 2 to 104 for 6. 104 for 3, I should say, to 104 for 6. Playing across the line, but gets bat on ball, backward of square. And the man who will be on a hat-trick next over did the fielding there, top right of screen. Harris Tayab. Diaz to face his first delivery. Just drags down the leg side. So still need to bowl one more here in the 30th. Dots out, a very successful over again for the Hong Kong Islanders. 2 runs coming from it and a wicket in the 30th. The Lions 106 for 6. Oh, no sense of drama from the captain of the Islanders. Ishan Grover is not going to bowl Harris Tayab. We're not going to see the hat-trick ball just yet. Amish Choker into the attack for the first time today. Full one, pushed onto the leg side. Oh, there's runs here through mid-wicket. Long, long boundary. It's going to stop inside the ropes. 2 again, chasing it down. Good to see. Arnav Modi, the winner, with the left arm in. 1 short again, unfortunately. So they should have got 3 there for Sarim. And Jared Diaz will be on strike. Thoughts of runs on the offside, but not available. Oh, big edge through the slip cord, and it's going to race away for 2. There's a replay of this one. A slip would have snaffled this one, but unfortunately, there isn't one. So 2 runs it is. Picks up a peace sign. Gets his first runs off the bat for Diaz. do what I did earlier on and go back and have a look where the Lions were after 31 in that game against the Islanders. Cut away, straight to point, no run. I can tell you they've slowed down a fair bit. And we're pretty much on track to get the 160, 170. And it'll be a dot to finish off the over. 4 runs coming from the 31st. The Lions won 10 for 6. And their previous game back on April 14. The Lions batted first against the Islanders. They put on 171. But after 31 overs, they were 126 for 6. So they were a bit faster. Same amount of wickets lost. And at the same time, okay. After making us wait 1 over, we're going to see the hat-trick ball. Good to see the players know it as well. Caravel saying, you're on a hat-trick here. Here's 2 wickets in his previous over. Crucial at getting the Islanders back in this game. They were bowled out for 139. They don't want a big score to be chasing. Survives, punches nicely, beats 1. Going to run on the arm of Shah and run well. Good early call. A little misfield from the captain, Ishan Grover. Gets through him at extra cover. No up. No hat-trick so far today then. 4 wickets left in this innings. You'd think it's difficult that we may see another chance of a hat-trick. Anything's possible. Two for 13 so far in his 3.1 overs. And this time, no dramas for Grover. Picks up with the right hand. So can these two, Saram Haidar and Jared Diaz, put together a late partnership, push the runs up over 150. Full, flicked in the air, 1 bounce, beats the mid-wicket of Mera. Arnav Modi having to come around from square, do the fielding, keeps it to 1. What did they get, 2? They did get 2 on that one. Some good running. Another one down the leg side. Dots that one back. Still 2 balls left of the 32nd. A couple of extras in it already. Sometimes with the Caravel Foundation All-Stars, sometimes wonder what the under-13s are appealing for. Not sure on that one. Got the dot though. It was perhaps close to the tram line. That's a nice straighter delivery to dot it out In the end, 32 done. The Lions 115 for 6. Okay, we're into the final power play here. 8 overs remain. 4 wickets in hand. 2 very good batters in the middle for the Lions. Amish Choker to continue. 4 off his first. Oh, big thick edge. One bounce to the deep third. I don't think Jared realised there was a player waiting down there because he took off and almost got run out. Another one going through the slip cordon. This one maybe about second or third. You can see the deep third there. Just falling short. Back on the ropes. This is back live now. Cotton bowled straight back and an easy catch for Amish, and that's the end of Saram Hedda for 4. The 7th wicket falls for the Lions on 115. Just a pop back, easy catch. The replay. Look at that. It's a gimme. Big tall Amish Choker getting his first wicket. And it's the big wicket of Sarim. He departs. And we'll find out shortly who is coming in now. It will be Muhammad, whose surname you sent me. Itrazar. That's the one. Islanders going for the kill here. 3 balls left of the 33rd. The left-handed Ertazar causing a little bit of a line issue to start with for Amish. And again, might need to come around the wicket here, Amish. And immediately he does. That's a wise decision. He's bowling a nice straight line, so it's going to be hard to correct going over the wicket. Just needs to be careful it doesn't drag out of the hand and continue down leg again. And it's exactly what happens. That's a better line. Right on middle stump, having to defend Erdar. And again, picks that one off middle stump and flicks it through mid-wicket. Arjun Shrivastava does the fielding, but they'll come back for two. Finish, no, still a ball left with those three wides in the middle. And this time overplays it onto the off stump, and another wicket for Amish and another wicket for the Islanders. The eighth falls. Erdar out for two. The Lions 120 for 8. We're going to see a new bowler, or change a bowler at least, for the Hong Kong Islanders. Arjun Shrivastava, 2 overs so far, none for 20. It's a better showing this game for the Islanders against the Lions. They're not going to get to 170 plus today, you wouldn't think. Just the 2 wickets in hand. And it's scooped in the air, almost carries to point. Then they're going to run on the arm. That's good running. Fluky though. That was awfully close to carrying Yashin Buttapola at point. That's interesting. That's where his dad fields as well, in Morning League for KCC. Plays for HSBC and he's always at point. So he runs in the family, point fielding. Pulled away. That's a brilliant stroke. Over through forward square. Zach Parker not messing about. First delivery dispatched. This one's a replay worth watching. Pick that up. Belly height. Angled off middle and off stump. Beautiful rotation. Onto it quickly, out of the middle. Going through forward square, can go aerial. There's a gap between square leg and mid wicket. Back live. A big swing outside off and pushes past the outside of the bat. Full, but it just dropped down almost a Yorker length. Chop out push. His chokers now doing the fielding in that extra cover position for that final delivery. So 5 runs coming from the 34th. 6 overs remain. 125 for 8. The Lions. Yashin Badapola bowling over number 35. Starts with a good one. Almost back to the bowler, just wide, and they're going to run on the arm of Amish. They get through for a single. Have to try to push the runs as much as they can from here. Parker and Diaz. Again, chopped out, straight to Ishard Grover. They're not going to run on his arm. And almost a direct hit as Diaz scampers back. Oh, calls a catch, put down. Just low carry there to Amish Choker at mid-off. That's another dot though. Parker swinging hard. Boundary off his first delivery. Now 4 dots. Onto the pad. No interest from Yassin, who had the best view. He just went off to field that to make sure there was no leg buys. And a run as it goes straight to mid-on, but very early call. Nothing Arnav Modi could do about that one as he was set back on the edge of the circle. So 2 singles coming from the 35th. 5 overs remain. The Lions 127 for 8. Current run rate will get them to 145. Can they push up over the 150 mark as this partnership moves up to 7 off 12? As the partnerships today, very hard to read. I don't know why MV Play gives us white writing on white backgrounds, but you can see really good starts. 32 to opening partnership, 42 for the second wicket. And it's tapered away now. There's Faizan Ullah back into the attack. 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 7 so far. Zach Parker on strike. And goes aerial through extra cover. Beautiful stroke. That should go all the way for Fora. Bring up his second boundary. runs in to the shed. I'm not sure what that shed does. Something to do with the reservoir and water department. That's where it headed, through extra cover. Beautifully timed. Gave it some air, but there was no extra cover in place. So no problems. And then it had plenty of speed to run away into the long boundary. Back live. Still swinging hard, but that one chopped down straight back to Faizan. Aerial, chance of a catch, getting underneath it, just over the head of Arjun Srivastava. He does the fielding, keeps it to 1. Parker chancing his hand, going aerial again. Wasn't far away from holding out. Hands on it, so he put it down as a chance. Tough chance, but a chance all the same. Parker gets a life on 9. Jared Diaz back on strike. That didn't bounce at all. Had a crack in the AstroTurf. Not sure what happened there. And again, running on the arm. That was gone. But there's going to be overthrows, lots of overthrows. Could go to the boundary. Not quite. As Vedant Mehra manages to chase it down, but I think they've come back for 3 in the end. And again, one short. Third time today that the Lions have just given runs back. Goes aerial again, and again, just past the outstretched arms of Ishan Grover this time at cover. This might be how they get up to 170 again here. They're chancing their arm. Pretty much tip and run stuff now with 4 overs remaining for the Lions. Parker ready to run a ball 12. Diaz looking to up his strike rate, 8 off 17. Goes aerial again, and a dive. This time the dive from Grover unsuccessful. They got 3 for 1. Well, I have a little chat about that one. That one ricocheted off the bat. Probably shouldn't have taken another one. Being the sportsman that they want to be. Learning. Anyway, they took 2. Diaz moves to 10. Fast, full, 4. Flick that beautifully through mid-wicket. Cow corner region. And they're now starting to power. Partnership at 22 off 21. Diaz up to 14 off 19 now. Gets another full toss. They put protection. Arnav Modi out in the deep, makes it 1. We'll have a look at the Hong Kong after this over, Hasib. This was one of the better overs for the Lions. 8 off it so far. There's two balls remaining. And it's castled straight through. The big swing. You miss, I hit. Yasin Buttapola gets his first. Zach Parker departs for 12 as the Lions lose their ninth on 143. Well, it was going to be a big over, but the wicket falling, leaving just one more wicket to get for the Islanders to bowl. The Lions out inside the 40. Beautiful delivery. Off the seam, outside off, and then clipping the off stump. Ayan Sika is the final batter for the Lions today. Jason Wang will be the non-batter designated bowler for the Lions in the playing 12. Ayan will have to face the final delivery of the 37th. One more wicket will get us into the lunch break here. All 3.1 more overs. Can the Lions survive? Diaz at the non-striker's end. Ayan. Everyone but the deep third inside the circle. And most of the fielders well inside the circle. Trying to get a catch. Oh, that's going to get a warning. You won't be able to bowl a second one of those, Yasin. I think he'll be tossed out of the bowling lineup. And there's the chat. Umpire, I'm saying. Umpire Akbar, I should say. Just letting Yasin know, can't have that going on. So a free hit to finish off the over. And it's free hit nicely. Great fielding from Arnav Modi. Oh, now a mix-up could be the end. That's a direct hit. And a finger goes up. The huge mix-up as Diaz tried to come back. And Yasin Buttapola is throwing that one down straight onto the stumps. The 10th wicket falls. The Lions are all out for 145. That's been a fabulous effort in the field for the Hong Kong Islanders. They were sent out to bowl, and they've bowled the Lions out in 37 for 145. Here's the mix-up. Modi throws to Yasin. Then Yasin turns around. Sees Diaz all the way down. Direct hit. He doesn't get back in time. Great bit of combined fielding there for the Hong Kong Islanders. Look at the batting and bowling card as we go in to the innings break here. And a brilliant start. Navdeep Singh with a 21. And the captain, Wahib Ahmed, top scoring today with 32. Into double figures for Cheyenne and Iqbal. A couple of quick wickets in that middle one. Jared Diaz until he got run out. Up to 15. And a cameo by Zach Parker, 12 off 13, getting the score up to 145. All 11 bowlers used today for the Hong Kong Islanders. And the pick, Tayyab, who was on a hat-trick with his 2 for 16. Amish Choker with a couple as well, 2 for 9. And singles for Arnav Modi, Mohammed, Yasin Buttapola, who also has a run out to his name, and Samar Shah. Innings break time here from PKVR Reservoir in the Caravel Foundation Under 13s All-Stars Series. As when we come back in around 30 minutes time, Kowloon Lions will come out to try to defend their 145. The Hong Kong Islanders will need 146 for victory. Join us in around 30 minutes time. Welcome back to Peak Reservoir for the Caravel Foundation. Under 13s All-Stars Series. Aaron Bush with you. It's the Hong Kong Islanders up against the Kowloon Lions. And the innings break almost done. A few pigeons still having lunch though, out in the outfield, enjoying the beautiful PKVR Reservoir outfield. Umpires are in the middle. We're not far away from game time. Umpire Akbar and Mukesh out in the middle as the Lions come streaming out. We'll have a quick recap of what happened in the first innings. Looking at the match summary. Went 145 on the board. About 26 runs less than they did the last time. As the two batters come out to the middle, it's going to be Caravel and Samar, son of Sumul Shah, the two opening bats for the Islanders today. There they are on screen, Caravel and Shah, the opening bats, looking to chase down 145, 146 for victory. The Lions, who got the win over the Islanders last time, looking to do the same again. They bowled the Hong Kong Islanders out for 139 in that match back on April 14. So Saram Hedda opening the bowling for the Lions. Goes back to take his mark. Slip in place as well. Wicket keeper William Sparrow for the Kowloon Lions. He's been moved to slip out. He has. He's going down to a fly gully region instead. The captain just off screen, sitting at mid-on. Wahib Ahmed just getting his field set, and he's moving Jared Diaz across onto the offside as well. That's a packed offside field. It is 6-3, but well, now Jared goes back onto the leg side. They're still trying to roll the field changes. We're ready to get underway. Diaz is going to move to square leg as Ayan Sika moves to a short fine. He might appear on screen at the overarm camera angle. Yeah, there he is, very fine. He's a backstop at the moment. Ready to go. Line outside off, starts with the dot. Coach Shahid Wasif there, top of screen, just moving the backstop a bit more into a fine leg position. Swing outside off, another dot. Straighter line this time, forcing Caravel to defend. Starting with lots of dots. Pulls the length back, pushes onto the leg side, picks out Diaz, who finally found a position to field. It is mid-wicket. I like that comment from out in the field. You would have picked that up on your headphones. Lots of chat from the Lions early on. All through the slip cordon, and the fine leg can't get to that one. First runs off the bat for the Islanders via of a flick through slips. 2 runs, I should say. Only person be able to field that one is Shahid Wasif himself. And does. So 2 on the books to finish off the over. Islanders are 2 for none, needing another 144 at 3.69. Well, he's the man of the moment, Jared Diaz, because he's going to bowl over number 2. Doesn't have to find a fielding position now. The left-handed Samar Shah on strike for the first time today. Wide run in, pushes across the body, plays it nicely, and picks out the captain, Wahib Ahmed, at cover. Fasten your seatbelts here. I like that comment. Throwing that one straight down the leg side. Started on leg and down leg and kept on going. First extra in the books. A bit of pop up there. Doesn't carry out to Cheyenne at extra cover. Pushed hard this time, but very good hands from Cheyenne again, keeping it to a dot. Popular position, that extra cover. Calls of catch, but no catch available. Gets the body behind the ball well there. Hamza Iqbal. So first runs off the bat for Samar. Some changes to be made in the field for the right-handed Caravel. Castled straight through the gate, and that's the end of Caravel. The first wicket falls for the Islanders on 5. Caravel out for 2. Jared Diaz strikes in his first as the second over comes to an end. Straight through the gates. Clayton's just all inside that one, and it's shaped back in right onto that off stump. Good line, good length. Good delivery from Diaz. He gets the first. Islanders 5 for 1. New batter coming out to the crease at number 3. Get confirmation on who that is. They'll be at the non-striker's end. That was the final delivery of the second. And it is Krush Gansani, the wicket keeper. On the toes, flicked nicely. It's beaten the infield and it should go for 4, just wide of that black and white pole. You can see there, that's our peace sign 2 designator. So that should be 4. And the first boundary in the books goes to Samar Shah. Straying down the leg side to the left-hander, and he picked this one off beautifully. Look at that. All with the wrists. Nothing that Zach Parker could do to cut that one off at square leg. Back live. That's a better line and angle, but he's played that beautifully backward of point as well. It's not going to go all the way out in that deep, deep, deep. They're just going to be happy with 2. They could have pushed for 3 if they wanted, but happy just to take the 2 to start with. Good runs coming this over for the Islanders. That's the good line if he's going to stay over the wicket. Header starting it on the leg stump and shaping into the middle. Pulls straight to Jason Wong at mid-wicket. Short, played beautifully. Up and over the top of the infield. Hamza Iqbal having to chase it down. He's not going to get it, and it's going to go for another 4 to finish off the over. A big one, 10 runs coming from the third. Islanders 15 for 1. Jared Diaz to continue. Bowler second, successful in his first. A wicket off his final delivery. It's a good one. He's got another right-hander to attack with Kush Gansani to face his first delivery today. Pulls the length back on that one, Diaz. Just dotted onto the offside to start with. Goes Yorker length outside off this time. The ball magnet that is in the first few overs. Shane Mohammed doing the fielding. And extra cover. Straight back to the bowler. So he's going to start with 3 dots here in his second, Jared. Push down leg side, ruin the string of dots, put in an extra. Had a couple in his first over as well. Ducks for dinner, that's a new one out there in the outfield. Oh, that's wild. Lucky to be wide. Just clipped the side of the pitch, but only just. I was about to say Summel, but son of Summel, Samar Shah back on strike. He's looked good so far. 2 boundaries to his name, 11 off 11. And they drop anything short, he's going to like it. This is going to get his line right. That's a good length and well-shouldered arms. Haven't seen much of that today. That's how to play the 40-over format. There's no rush. Full, drops down almost onto Yorker length on the crease. So chop down from Samar. Another one very wide. Sparrow managing to get glove on it, so they're happy just to take the extra. No runs off the bat this over so far, but still 4 coming from it, which is more than the run rate required. Onto the leg stump, and that one just pushed to mid-off and Sarim header. So dots it out. No runs off the bat, but still 4 coming from the 4th. 19 for 1. Sarim header to bowl a 3rd. It was expensive after Samar took to him last over, but it will be Gunsani on strike looking to get off the mark. Cut away, straight to Parker at point. Good piece of fielding. The dots continuing. Wide line, all through the slip cordon again. The wide deep 3rd can't get to that one. Not far away from the gloves of Sparrow this time. Might have even got half a glove on this. It's off the mark with the 2. Very wide. Oh, he didn't get the glove to it, diving to his right. It was a slips catch. And so they've decided to put a slip in. Cheyenne Mohammed will go into the slip cordon after 2 going through there already in the first 4.5 overs. And goes through the gap left by Cheyenne, coming out of extra cover. So Jason has to come around, picks up, and get through for 1. And this battle okay, the battle between Samar and Sarim to resume. I'm sorry, Samar was on straight before. That was almost Garrett Gansani. They got the 2, of course. They didn't take a single. I thought they took a single when they hit it to that extra cover position, but they didn't. So Samar still at the non-striker's end, and Kush almost holding out. Back to the bowler, so 1 ball left. Better gets down, drives hard, but straight back to the bowler this time. So it'll be 2 runs coming from the 5th. Islanders 21 for 1. They need another 125 from here in 35. Comparison time. And the Kowloon Lions with 31 for the loss of no wicket with that blistering opening partnership. Remember back at the start of the game, he started well, the Lions, but tended to fade. Jared Diaz. We could take it to continue. 2 overs, 1 for 7 so far for Jared. Cheyenne's come out of slip for the left-hander and gone to extra cover again. That's come off the keeper's pads. A bit of bat involved as well. Takes the single. Everyone will have to change sides. Well, Cheyenne forgotten to change sides. He's staying at a cow corner. There he goes. He'll come screaming across screen right now. Now remembers he's got to go to extra cover. No, Wesley's going back into slip. Took the long way, to be honest, but he's got there in the end. Diaz has a slip in place for Gansani. Bit of the toe of the bat, just straight to Sarim, who makes it look a lot more dramatic than it was. It's the dive roll in for a dribbling ball to mid-on. Oh, there's a new one. More dots than a ladybug. I'm not sure who is the vocal person out there in the field for the Lions, but I am very much enjoying the banter. I've got to write these ones down. Use them in Masters League. More dots than a ladybug. And to be fair, there is quite a few dots being racked up at the moment. All right, I've narrowed down who my guest commentator out there in the field is. It's the captain, Wahib, adding a bit of colour to the commentary. It's going to need to be re-bowled. I've got one. Samar gets through safely, so we'll be a wide +1, and Samar Shah will get the final delivery of the 6th. Slip comes out. Cheyenne goes back to extra cover catching position. That goes on the leg side. Jason Wong will do the fielding. So it'll be 3 runs coming from the 6th. 24 for 1, needing another 122 from here. Just did the fielding. Now he's going to have a bowl. Designated bowler today for the Kowloon Lions, Jason Wong. Starts wide in the air, just past the right hand of Zach Parker. Diaz has to do the chase down from cover. Does well. They'll come back for another 2, though. Parker with the throw in. Samar well and truly home. Well, with a 7-2 offside field and still managed to find runs on that offside there for Gansani. Around the wicket action, that could go for wides +4. Valuable runs. Jason just pushes across the body of the left-hander. It's tough in under 13s All-Stars. The left-handers always cause a little bit of an issue. Well, Jason gets the ball back. We can run around the field places. Mid-off, Shireen Header, Cheyenne Mohammed at extra cover. The captain, Wahib Ahmed, at cover. Manib Malik is at point. Deep third, Mohammed Taza. Ian Sika is at fine leg. Zach Parker at mid-wicket. Jared Diaz, I should say, at mid-wicket. And Hamza Iqbal's at mid-on. Now, apart from Cheyenne Mohammed, when the right-hander comes on to bat, just switch those because nobody else moves. They all stay in their own spot, so it'll all be reversed. Full. Almost straight back to Jason. Salim again doing a dive. This time slightly more necessary. He had to jump down to his left. Full again. And again, straight back to the bowler. Some are perhaps missing out on 2 full tosses there to finish off the over. It was 8 runs coming from it, though, after 7. The Islanders 32 for 1, needing another 114 at 3.45. After 7, it's getting tight. The Lions were 34 for 1. The former point square leg fielder, Zach Parker, He's going to come on to bowl the final over of the first power play. Jason Wong going to the point position. Starts down the leg side. Through the slip cordon again. Shine, you needed. Another two goes begging. A replay. And that one was fairly deliberate there from Kush. And there he goes. I said, Shine, you needed, and he's back again. And that one right under the middle stump. Just pushed a header at mid-on. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I am. Young Zach Parker's sister, Stormy, plays for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. She's up into Premier League status now. Storm Parker. And on the cusp of the Hong Kong China international team. At a young age, that's hit well through mid-wicket. Not going to get cut off. The only thing happening is the pigeons spread and flutter away as that one crunches through mid-wicket for 4. That's the downside of a 7-2 leg side field, or that's 6-3 offside field, I should say, because they do have that fine leg in place, but there's only 2 in front of square trying to cover a lot of ground. And Sonny goes along the ground to extra cover this time. They got the extra cover point mid-off, plus the slip and deep third on that offside. So can't stray onto the pads. Flick off the toe of the bat, manages to pick out one of the 2 fielders, the captain, Wahib Ahmed, at a mid-wicket position. They see the run rate still just under 5. It's ticking along nicely after that early wicket. 34-run partnership forming between Gunsani and Shah. Oh, that's going to be a no ball, and it's probably going to be 4 to go with it. It sure is, as that was hit well. Well navigated by Gunsani. Might get a warning about that one as well. So the final delivery is going to be a free hit here. This is the replay. Very high as it slips out of the hands. That was head high. Free hit to finish off the power play here. The Islanders pushing up towards the half-century mark now. Nobody can change field position, even though Mohammed Adad at the top of screen there wanted to. Swings hard, goes through backward square again. May not make the ropes, but a long chase for Wahib. He has to come all the way from mid-wicket as it pulls up short. In the end, they just comfortably get back for 2, don't run on the arm. So the power play is done, and it's a good one for the Islanders. They're 46 for 1. And after the power play, we'll have a look at the worm here. The comparison as the team in green, the Islanders, started a little slower, but we know that the Lions tapered off in the end, and all of a sudden, the lime green worm has poked its head above the purple line right at the end of the power play as these two have put together a 41-run partnership. Jason Wong to continue into a second over. So second power play about to begin here at PKVR Reservoir, and jumping into broadcast to help you out and have a chat is the big boss of the Caravel Foundation All-Star Series for 2025. Andy Lloyd is joining us. Good afternoon. You were here, we talked to you at Mission Road, and now we're up here at PKVR Reservoir.
Yep, no, good to be here today to watch the under-13s play, the Lions and the Islanders. So yeah, no, great to be at these games as well and to watch the future talent of Hong Kong cricket.
It was a bit fortuitous. We got a day off from the under-16s today, so we all headed up to PKVR Reservoir. That's going to be another no ball over waist height. Lucky to get away with it. Could have been 4 again, but it's going to be a free hit. So yeah, different format, different age group, different playing conditions. What have you noticed the difference between the under-13s and under-16s so far?
I think at this age, for these guys, playing 40 overs is a massive challenge for them. Not many of them would have played the game at that length before. So yeah, watching some of the cricket here, by the afternoon you can see some of them getting a little tired. But again, I think this experience and opportunity to learn for the kids at this age will be fantastic for them now and for the future.
As you see, Samar Shah pick up another 4, his third of the innings. Picks it up off the off stump, beats Zach Parker at square leg, races away for 4. Yeah, long days, no rest days for the under-13s either. They get to play 2 days straight, then have a day off, 2 days straight, day off, and then the finals coming up. That one did not come out of the front of the hand. Need to re-bowl.
Yeah, I think this format, it's all in preparation for them for when they get older, really. So hopefully, we all want our junior cricketers going into senior cricket. And as we all know, that's 40 to 50 over cricket. And obviously, if the boys have the ambition to play for Hong Kong, China, in tournaments and stuff, you will have times where you'll play back-to-back, sometimes 3 days in a row. So it's all learning and for them, and hopefully they'll be able to go away from this experience and think, okay, maybe got to work a bit on my fitness and other things and nutrition and all that sort of stuff. So it's all part of learning.
And same as the under-16s, it's a 3-team format. The Tigers get the rest today. Last time these two met, it was a big win for the Lions, but it looks like the Islanders have learnt their lessons.
Yeah, I think they bowled pretty well the second half of their innings. At one stage, it looked like the Lions were going to get more than 146 or 145, sorry. But to be fair, I thought the Islanders bowled and fielded well, took their catches at the end, and did well to restrict them to 146 for the targets.
I'll tell you what, the Islanders coach, Hamza Jawaid's a tough taskmaster. We'll get through this delivery. That's going to be a dot out to cover point. He thought the team could have been restricted to 100 if a few more catches were taken. So the pressure's coming from the top and making sure these youngsters learn their lessons. And they're right, there was a few drop catches in the field by the Islanders, but restricting the Lions to 26 less runs than the last time they played is a win.
I think at this level, especially representative cricket, hopefully they'll be able to go away from this and learn the importance of fielding, especially in any format of the game now. At any level, fielding will win you games. And hopefully, everyone drops catches or makes mistakes, but hopefully they'll be able to learn from it. And it's an area of the game we want all junior cricketers to work on whenever possible.
Full toss, given the treatment, straight over the top of square leg. Brilliant stroke there from Gansani, picking up his third 4, taking full advantage of the full toss from Jason.
Yeah, these two are batting well here. Just to be fair, they're just picking off the bad ball. They're not having to, unfortunately, I think the Lions just need to try and we'll try and build a bit of pressure here with a few dot balls. But unfortunately at the moment, they're just giving a release ball every over or two. And to be fair, the Islander batters are putting it away well.
That boundary brought up the 50 partnership for these two as well. After that early wicket fell, good ball from Jared Diaz. I keep getting Jason Wang and Jared Diaz mixed up. Jared getting the wicket early. And then Samar Shah and Kush Gansani, 50-run partnership of just 44 deliveries. Samar back on strike. Onto the pads. Very lucky that didn't get flicked away for 4 as well.
Yeah, I know we talked about the workload before for some of the players, but if you ask the kids, they're really enjoying it and having the opportunity to play.
I was going to ask you about that actually, because I feel like we started on Monday.
Yeah.
And the euphoria of getting your uniform, these beautiful Montgomery Sports uniforms, looking resplendent, team photos, doing the whole toss out the middle with the captains and player of the match. That would have been fantastic Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm just wondering, now by Thursday, has the euphoria worn off for the kids and it's now learning the grind of playing a proper tournament?
Look, obviously I sat over near the dugouts around lunchtime today. You can still see plenty of energy from the boys, to be fair. So, I'm sure by the end of the week, by the end of the tournament, there'll be a few tired bodies for sure. But again, for kids of this age to be able to play a format of 40 over cricket, and like I said, Mark Farmer, who's obviously a pathway manager, to get the fixtures this year so they have double fixtures from previous years. So for me, I think the pathway system and the All-Stars program has just grown and grown each year, really, to be more positive for the players that are involved.
And it's so great, thanks to the Caravel Foundation, that they get a full broadcast. The kids can't see it live, but the parents can, and then the kids can go home and they can watch themselves. If they've got 4 wickets or they've got a half century or whatever they've got, they can go back and clip it up and put it on their little Instagrams.
Absolutely, yes. For the kids, it's, like you say, it's fantastic for them, and obviously we're great for all the sponsors and stuff that help towards this program. And I know Mark and the team of coaches have worked hard really through the selection process, and then obviously here at the matches and stuff, working with the teams and getting the fixtures on, and obviously everybody involved in the office as well, playing their part to get these games on for the boys is fantastic, really. So
gets one past the outside edge this time, Zach Parker. I also should give a shout out. We've given a shout out to the Caravel Foundation, proud one of their major sponsors of the Junior All Stars, but also S&S Hospitality that feed us every single day at both grounds. A wonderful team at S&S feeding all the kids.
Yeah, food is fantastic. So
I know you were tucking into some chicken tikka earlier on. That's guided nicely. Sort of 45 backward of point. They do have some coverage out in the deep of Malik.
Just need a wicket here, the Lions. I think they need to get a wicket or two, break this partnership, get a couple of new batters in and try and put a bit of pressure on. So, they've just got to keep their energy levels up, keep believing they can get that breakthrough, and if they do, then normally one brings two, and then the whole game can change. But at the moment, this partnership here, both of them are looking very strong.
We saw that in the first innings as well, where some good partnerships at the top of the order sort of had the Islanders feeling a little bit down as soon as they could find the wicket. However, they generated the wicket. Then it started, then the lift, and that's the good thing about the kids that are this age, that they rarely just drop their head. As soon as a wicket comes, everybody's pumped up, and like you say, one brings two.
Yep, absolutely.
And I've enjoyed the chat in the field, especially from the Kowloon Lions, and I've narrowed it down to the captain, Wahib Ahmed over there, currently sitting at mid-wicket. He's come up with some doozies today.
At this age, yes. I was helping out the other day,
You're
the umpiring, and I could, yeah.
Oh, I was going to say you weren't responsible for more dots than a ladybug, because that was brilliant. I really enjoyed that one.
Definitely not, but yeah, I did hear that one a few times while I was out there a couple of days ago. But it's good. You want the captains to be, leading by example. Leading from the front and trying to motivate the team. And to keep believing that they can get a wicket and change the game, because that's what they need here, most definitely.
Well, Wahib's ears must have been burning while we're talking about him, because he's coming into the attack now for the first time today in over number 11. See if he can't generate a captain's wicket. And we saw plenty of chat from Ishan Grover as well, the captain of the Islanders. So that's brilliant to see, and sort of keeping the team up and always ready for that next wicket.
That's important as well for the captains. You're always trying to look for leaders. And it's a bit harder in the younger players, but it's good to have guys who are confident, that feel they know the game, willing to make decisions as well. So for me, what I've seen so far from the captains, from the under-13s for the future, is quite encouraging, to be honest. So.
Well, we'll have a chat about the captains after this first delivery. See what Heeb's got. Nice action. He's got straight through. Brilliant first delivery. There's the breakthrough. He brings himself on. The captain does the job. The second wicket falls for the Islanders on 60.
Beautiful delivery.
Rolling to the left-handed Samar Shah. Look at this. Straight through the gate with a little bit of turn onto off and middle. Perfect start. And Shah has to depart. That's a big wicket. He's out for 18. And like you say, one wicket may bring two.
That captain leading by example there.
Well, I wanted to talk about the captains actually, and he went and got a wicket to interrupt my thought process. But obviously you had the whole selection process. There's a whole bunch of kids in under 13s and under 16s that did the trials, and then you narrowed it down to 3 teams. 3 teams of 12 for the under 13s, 3 teams of 13 for the under 16s. So that would have been a hard enough job for you and Farms and the team. But then you've got these 6 teams which pretty much have about 10 captains in domestic cricket in each team. How did you narrow down who would be the ultimate leader in a team full of leaders?
Well, I wasn't involved in that final process, but generally, you know, you would look at the team with the squad of players that you got, and you may try and judge it on character a bit, you know, of how you see individuals, how they act and stuff like that. And look, at this age, sometimes you're looking just to try and give opportunity to anyone who you feel is confident and who you feel can maybe lead by their actions, especially as well. But yeah, it's not an easy process, that, but you do look for characters and captains, you know, and everyone's different. But what I've seen so far with the captains we've got at the moment, yeah, they all seem confident, you know, and they're willing to encourage the team, and you know, you can see them looking to make field changes and stuff. So they're being quite proactive as well, which is good to see, really. And they're all confident talkers. On what I've seen, and I think Eunice was captain of the Tigers, played last year. He's got some experience as well. But yeah, to be fair, I've been quite impressed with all the 3 captains so far, what I've seen at this level.
The under-16s captains are 3 of the quietest people I've ever met. But a completely different complex, where it's more of a strategic thing in the under-16s rather than the chatty chat keep the team is going in under-13s.
Absolutely. I suppose as you get a little bit older, you get more mature and you start thinking about the game differently. As you say, a lot of energy at this level, and as you say, as you get a little older, it's more about the thinking and what you need to do at that moment.
The left-handed Samar Shah departed, and the left-handed Arnav Modi came out, and he's dotted that out and ended up with a wicket maiden, the captain to start with. 1 over, 1 maiden, 1 wicket in his first over. Brilliant strategic move there by the captain, bringing himself on. That's the first maiden in 11 overs as well. We saw plenty of maidens early on in that first innings, but that's the first one they've managed to generate. And it comes with a wicket as well.
These next couple of overs very important here now for the Lions. New bass are in. As they've just had their first maiden. If they can go for the next couple of overs, not many runs, no boundaries, keep the pressure on, maybe try to get themselves the 3rd wicket.
Okay, the wicket came with the captain coming on, so another bowling change as Ayan Sikka comes off the ropes. He's been spending most of his time down at deep 3rd. He gets a chance to bowl his first over today. Ghansani still out there looking good on 21. Seen quite a few leg spinners.
Yep, that's great.
In the tournament, which is good, both left and right.
No, spinners, you know, very important to have some good young spinners in the game, you know, and hopefully they can stick with it and keep their confidence, because as a young spinner sometimes it can be tough work, but you just got to keep coming back, keep fighting, and keep wanting to have the ball in your hand, really. But yeah, as you're right, there's a lot of spinners on display, leg spinners or wrist spinners at this age group, which is a difficult skill to master. It takes a lot of patience. You know, you've got to be very resilient, but you know, you always get a chance to get the ball back, regardless if you get hit for a boundary.
Man at the non-striker's end on Modi. Left arm leg spin. Saw earlier on today. Oh, bit of bounce and turn from Ayan. The weather's been getting hotter and hotter each day. It's hot work out there. You and I are in the broadcast area, and for some reason we're set back and not standing in the shade.
I think I better, don't have my hat on, so I think I better be under the shade.
Wow, no, you left me to burn. It's all right, I can handle it, probably. Oh, another one that turned nicely. It's not easy to get good grip and rip for a youngster off an AstroTurf pitch, but what do you think of this one, Andy?
Yeah, it looks more a bit of bounce there, I'd say. So, to be fair, so far he's come on and bowled with some good control, giving the captain and the team what they needed, really. Oh, look at that, bit of turn and bounce.
That was the full package. Too good to find the edge of Ghansani. 4 dots to start with for Iron. Drops this one in short, though, and he's incredibly lucky that he's
well fielded.
Picked it out straight to Cheyenne at mid-wicket. He's been busy.
That's always going to happen with a young wrist spinner. You're always going to have a drag down somewhere or over pitch. But as long as you got your fielders in the right position to protect the boundary, and if you can bowl deliveries like he did before, that looked like a wrong in that.
Well, the way it came off the bat, I think you might be right. And do you like what I did there? That's another maiden to finish off the over. Back-to-back maidens. Here's the replay. Indeed it was.
Well, it looks like maybe it came out the front of the hand there. So, but a good variation from the bowler.
Well, Andy, we're in the drinks break here. First one for today in the second innings as the Islanders on 60 for 2. Oh, the comparison, it was 58 for 1 at the same time. Thanks for joining us again, and I'll probably see you tomorrow over at Mission Road, will I?
I'll be there for sure.
Okay, mate. Thanks for joining us again on the broadcast.
Thanks, mate.
Drinks break done here at PKVR Reservoir. Aaron Bush with you with the dulcet tones of a leaf blower in the background. Doesn't matter where you go in Hong Kong, somebody within 50 metres has a leaf blower. Oh, it's not even a leaf, it's a whippersnipper. And he's coming our way. So that might get up on broadcast shortly. But the drinks break is done with the Islanders looking good, 60 for 2, but a breakthrough by the captain. Just before the drinks break, getting the Lions back in this game. Arnav Modi out in the middle. Back-to-back maidens as well going into the drinks break. Very important as Wahib will bowl a second wicket maiden to start with. Pushes hard and nice. They've got a deep set mid-wicket. Not deep out into the deep, but outside the circle. Just sitting over past the second AstroTurf pitch, allowing the ability to stop the single, but he's now come back inside the circle. Does his own fielding this time, Wahib. What I haven't done is had a look at the points table so far. See where these teams are sitting. We know that the Lions defeated the Islanders in their first game. And the dots continue. And that'll be back-to-back maidens for Ahmed. And 3 maidens in a row for the Lions as they fight back here. The Islanders, after losing a wicket, stuck on 60. They're 60 for 2 after 13, needing another 86 at 3.19. Three maidens in a row for the Lions. And the man that bowled a maiden in his first as well, Ayan Sikka, will bowl a second over here. Okay, I've got the points table. Every team's lost a game so far. So whoever wins today will go top of table. New Territories Tigers have played 2, won 1, lost 1. Kowloon Lions. Full down leg. That's going to... Oh, did he get some pad on that one? He did. So it's going to be a dot. Continues the string of dots. So obviously the Tigers beat the Lions because the Lions beat the Islanders and the Islanders must have beaten the Tigers. So yes, whoever wins today for at least one day will be top of table. At the moment, the Tigers, who have the day off, are top. Slip in place. So Jared Diaz in slip. Jason Wong at point. Cheyenne's at cover. Full. That's going to be runs. They do have protection. Can't get there though. That's hit too well. Straight through Ford square for 4. And that is the end of a lot of dot balls. "23 dot balls in a row comes to an end with a boundary. Ganshani picks up his 4th and moves to the quarter century mark. He's 25 off 36. And flicks with the wrists again. Coming around to his right, the captain picks up. They'll take a single. A little bit of shoelace work being done to Gansani, who's Arnav Modi. Faced 11 deliveries, yet to find a run. Happy to see the dots and leave the balls alone. Only 5 runs coming from the 14th. The Islanders are 65 for 2. They need 85 more. And 3.12 with 8 wickets in hand. Still hard to find any runs off the captain. It is a under-13s appeal for LBW. If you've ever seen one, you could see all 3 stumps and probably put 2 more in down leg and still see all the 5 stumps. But you got to appeal. He's lucky to get away with that one, Wahib. It should have been yeeted onto the leg side. That's a much better ball. Follow up. Well, that could be the end of Wahib's string of dots. His arm ball has been yeeted down leg. So 22 dot balls in a row. And then they're going to find runs off the bat finally. This is good runs. There's work to do for Diaz, chasing it down out into the deep. Picks it up just inside the ropes. Jog on back for 2. That was well timed and long boundary. And back to dots to finish with. So 3 runs coming from the 15th. I think Ian's going to continue here, but he was fielding well out in the deep, so he's taken a while to get back here. Sarim passes in the ball. No, it's not. It's going to be Tarza into the attack for the first time today, who was out in the deep. Starts around the wicket, outside off, and starts with a dot. It's a good angle from Tarza. Our friend with the whippersnipper has decided he needs to cut some of the grass right next to our broadcast area now. One outside off, waits on it perfectly, picks the gap. That's 4 runs. It's not going to get cut off, is it? No, just trickles into the boundary in time. There's a couple chased it down, and it was perfectly timed. Took 16 deliveries for Arnav Modi to get off the mark. 15 dots, but then this was worth the wait. Gets it outside off, just plays it into the gap. Perfect timing. Enough on it to make sure it gets to the boundary before the fielders could cut that one off. That one's right on middle stump, so back to dot balls, and wisely played by Modi. Full. On the toe of the bat, so it'll just be the boundary in the 16th. The Islanders move to 72 for 2. We'll have a look at the comparison worm, Hasib. At the same time, I can tell you the team in purple, the Kowloon Lions, were 10 runs behind after 16. That was 62 for 1. And you can see the cluster of wickets that are coming, slowed things down. So at the moment, Islanders sitting pretty. Needing, they had to 1 run away from being at the halfway mark. 72 on the board, 74 required from here. With still 24 overs to do it in. As Muneeb Malik comes into the attack for the first time today. Surprised Wahib's given himself a break here. He was bowling very nicely. That one pulled to header at mid-on. There he is. Always on the ground when he gets on camera. Sarim. There was no dive roll on that one. It was just down on one knee, posed to pick it up. Good length and line from Malik. Continuing with a really good line onto that off stump. Not allowing Kansani any width. Not bowling too short or too full. Once again, Sarim does the fielding at mid-on. A tidy start for Muneeb. Sun out again, making things warm out in the outfield of PKVR Reservoir. Thought at the lunch break, felt like it could be thunderstorms, but no such problems. Or luck depending on how hot you are. Still plenty of blue sky around. Have to wait for another shoelace to be tied. It's going to be a maiden to start with for Malik. Tidy start. So after 17, the Islanders still 72 for 2. Well, I've got some bad news and some bad news. We had 2 whippersnippers coming from either side, but now a friend with a leaf blower has joined them. So we've got 3 trying to attack us from each side of our broadcast with noise. Tell you now that well rested because they were all having a sleep at lunch. Saw them coming in. Anyway, we'll try to keep them away from the microphones at least so we can continue the broadcast for you. Ataza, just the boundary off one of his deliveries, plus 5 dots, continuing to bowl the 18th. Short, pulled, but again picking out Diaz at mid-wicket. Missing out a little bit there, Modi. Gap. There's a fair bit of gap, to be honest, between square leg and mid-on, apart from Diaz, but picking him out at the moment. Full on the toes, straight. He will do the fielding at mid-on for the left-hander. That's a mighty big leaf blower he's got as he walks through broadcast as well. Probably oversized considering the job he has to do. That's nicely played. That's 4. No, unfortunately, just inside the pole. He was a metre away from beating a 4 for this one, Modi, but instead he picks up a 2 as it just fell inside the peace zone. A little too fine. You can see the pole there. Oh, so awfully close to being a full one. He's edged that onto his pad, but it was definitely going down leg either way. Apologies for the noise in the background from the leaf blowers and the whippersnippers. I can assure you, if you've got headphones on watching it wherever you are around the world, it's just as annoying in my headset as well. 2 runs coming from the 18th. Hong Kong Islanders 74 for 2. Comparison time, both teams after 18 runs were 74 runs on the board. And the Lions at the time had an extra wicket in hand. They were 74 for 1 after 18. Really pegged this back. Make for a gripping finish with 22 overs remaining. Oh, short, given the treatment immediately. Beautiful stroke from Ganchani. Picks up his 5th 4 as he moves into the 30s now. Too short from Malik coming off the back of a maiden, but immediately gets dispatched. They've got plenty of fielders on the leg side. They're putting a deep mid-wicket cow corner fielder out on the ropes. That's Cheyenne's now got those duties. He gets all the duties, it would seem. Full toss, flicked, and that's where it'll go out to Cheyenne. And after all that setup, now they're going to have to change the field for the left-handed Arnav Modi. 6 off 24. Not bothering to put anyone extra on the leg side for the left-hander. Well, it's a nice line. Can't afford to stray onto the hip. Well, he'll end up going for 4 or 2. Got that fly slip in place, just back on the circle. Pushed onto the offside. After going for the boundary and then a single off the first 2, he's pulled it back, picking up some dots. He's continuing to bowl really good lines around the wicket to the left-hander, not giving Arnav any space, especially to go onto the leg side. That said, he's just asked Diaz to go back outside the circle at mid-wicket, I think, or at least back onto the edge of the circle. Maybe there's a lure ball coming here. Is going to drop it in short and see if he can't pick up a catch at mid-wicket. Nope. He's going to bowl a nice ball outside off to finish off with 4 dots after the 5 runs coming. It was 5 off the 19th. The Islanders 79 for 2. They need another 67 at 3.19. Hamza Iqbal to bowl the 20th. First time bowling today for the Lions. Kushkan Hassani on strike, was already the leading run scorer in the tournament so far. Gets a full toss to start with and work to do. Not sure this one's going to get cut off. Now, we'll have to do some asking around here, Haseeb, because that's William Sparrow picking that one up over the ropes, which means he's not keeper. And there we go. The switch was made at some point. Navdeep Singh is the wicket keeper. William now just having to spend some time chasing a ball down through forward square. You can see far too high. Full again. Work to do for Saram, but he's up to the challenge. So yes, as I was saying, Kushkan Sani before today. Was the leading run scorer. And he's continuing to do so as he's hit another 4. That's beautifully placed backward of point. Taking the piece zone out of action that time, going Not too fine. Backward a point.
Hamza! Hamza, ball short in the leg.
This is live now. Hamza was told to shorten the length. He did, and he's going to go backward a square for 4 as well. Little runs piling on. Gansani moves to 45 with his 3rd boundary of the over. So he'd scored 57 runs in the first 2 games for the Islanders, and he's now got 45 in the 3rd. Has a previous highest score of 48. So what's that? He's got a 48 and 9, and now a 45 not out so far. Swats that. Oh, that was danger. They hit it straight to one of the best arms in under 13s. Our old friend at mid on, mid off. Sarum head up. So sent back wisely. Well, this is full as well. That's over the waist as well. So that's going to be a free hit coming up. They'll take the single, which means Modi will get the free hit. Big over. We'll have a look at the Hong Kong at the end of this over, please, Hasib. So Gansani moves to 46. And here's the free hit. Swings hard and goes up and over. That'll be 4 runs as well. Work to do, but the work can't cut that off. That'll be a parents' fielding effort through the parents' tent region. And a big over. 18 coming from it as we hit the halfway mark. The Islanders just a touch underneath the 3-figure mark. They're 97 for 2, needing 49 more in the second half. We'll first have a look at the replay of the 4 off the free hit, which was nicely played over the infield. And now we'll have a look at the Hong Kong. Look at that one. That's the ICC, if ever we've seen one. Towering over the top of the other buildings. 17 runs coming from the 20th. Big one, getting the Islanders right on track for victory. Looks like Cheyenne's coming into the attack. First time today. Unless it's all the balls are hit back to the bowler, he'll be getting a 6-ball break of being peppered in the field, because he had a bullseye on his back in the field to start with. Maybe where he moved, the ball was hit to. Now he's going to have a bowl. Can he get a breakthrough? It's a 37-run partnership now. He's going to start with a wide. So it's a 38-run partnership. Gansani, 46. Of 48. Dabs it onto the offside. Straight to cover. Oh, plays underneath that one. See, that was something that we talked about with Andy Lloyd, about how the captains for these under-13s team, they're all chatty and they want to keep the chat up in the field. The Lions, by no means, are out of this game. Gansani's going to chance it on Saram's arm. He goes to the keeper end. And they'll get through for the single, and Gansani will move to 47. A very modest start for Arnav. 10 off 29. And again, he's happy. Shane immediately does that guilty thing a bowler will do at times. Quickly spin the head around to see if it's being given wide. Needs to learn not to do that, because then the umpires give it a bit more thought and sometimes call wide on you. Just act like it was a perfect delivery. Full, and just pushed Manib outside the circle, not quite on the ropes. He's not sure where he's supposed to be at the moment for the left-handed Arnav. So he's floating between the ropes and the circle. Surinam tells him to go around a bit further. He's had extra cover. They've also got Sparrow floating at cover as well. There's a cover point, really, outside the circle. They go to catching cover, then a deeper cover, mid-off, both on the circle there, and then they've got backward point on the circle. That will be the backward point, who keeps that one to a dot. So 2 runs coming from the 21st. The Islanders 99 for 2. They need 47 more at 2.47. Hot and thirsty work out there in the middle for both sides today at PKVR Reservoir for the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Stars Series. 2 lads in green, making sure their team brings them out a little bit of a sip in between the 2 drinks breaks. Captain back on, Wahib Ahmed. Another single. The Ganshani. And brings 100 runs up as well for the Islanders. Fourth over for Wahib. He's been tidy again. Arnav can't find a gap on that offside. It's pitching outside leg and hitting outside leg. So it's a dot to finish with. 22 done. And that single bringing up the 100 for the Islanders means they need exactly 46 more runs at 2.56. Nobody can hear anything over the top of the leaf blower, but Saram has told me this is an official drinks break here at PKVR Reservoir, so We'll give you some happy music and turn the effects mic down for 5 minutes. Allow you to enjoy the break. I'll go grab a drink as well and join us in 5 minutes' time for the final run chase here in Game 4 of the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Star Series. World's shortest drinks break is done because it wasn't a drinks break. Everyone just having a quick sip of water before the official drinks break comes back up in about 11 minutes' time by my count. It is hot out there, and especially those that have to have the pads and gloves and helmets on, the wicketkeeper and 2 batters. They needed to have a little bit of water before they get a full drinks break coming up soon. Ian Sicker back into the attack. Into his 3rd over now. It's been nice and tidy. Got a maiden to his name as well. Well, that's full though, and given the treatment, could it go for 4? If it does, it'll bring up the half century for Kush Ghansani. Raise your bat, young man. What a fine knock it's been. 52 off 64 deliveries, 9 fours, including this one. There's the parents. Round of applause. That is the first half century of the tournament as well for the under-13s. Surpassing his own highest score of 48. What a fine knock, the wicket keeper. He spent a lot of time out there today with the helmet, gloves, pads on. He's obviously very comfortable with them on. 52 off 64. And pulls the length back this time, Sicker. That's nice. Too wide, more extras, just a bonus. I'm going to put the wagon wheel up for Kush. Look at that. Plenty of blue lines, 9 fours, a couple of doubles back through the slips cordon as well. And it's been a very timely knock, an 80 strike rate, 50, just what you want in the 40 over format. Oh, wild swing. Looking to slog sweep from the offside out into the leg, but misses it all. Too much turn there for Sicker. This has been a fabulous 40 over format innings from Kush Ghansani. 46 of the 66 deliveries he's faced have been dots. That'll be one more. So he's scored off the bad balls and he's left the good balls alone. And an 80 strike rate, 52. You can't argue with that. And that's why he's the leading run scorer in the 2025 Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Stars. He's gone over 100 runs as well. He's currently got 100 runs in 2 knocks. He's got 109 runs at the moment. So that's the end of the over. 6 runs coming from the 23rd. Islanders are 106 for 2. They need 40 from here in 17. Wahib onto the pads of Arnav. Doesn't take advantage this time, picks out the backward square. Putting more onto the leg side this time for Arnav. Look at the slip, point, cover, and saw him header at a wideish long off. Onto the pads, he's always going to struggle with the angle here. Heave to the left-hander. It's always going to end up pitching outside leg, protecting the leg, the left-hander. And then gets one onto the leg stump so he can drive it. And with Sarim set back on the ropes, they can take a quick little single, rotate the strike. 25.6 strike rate for Arnav in a 47-run partnership. Fabulous effort. And still respectful. Kush watching every ball from Wahib. Cuts onto the offside, but plenty of players waiting for that one. He's picked out the cover this time. Skipping through a little low. So just the single coming from the 24th. 107 for 2, 39 required at 2.44. Said that 47-run partnership between these two. Mostly, of course, off the bat of Gansani. 31 for him, 11 for Arnav. 5 extras. Extras-wise, it's been a pretty tidy bowling effort from the Lions. After a few early wides, but good runs off the bat as Ayan Sikka comes into bowl of 4th. Cheyenne staying into slip cordon. Full, driven. Sarim comes around to his left so they can get through for another single. Move the partnership to 48. That's the next milestone to come. Oh, excellent. One of our work people have traded in the whippersnipper for some poison. Some poison spray to spray around our broadcast area to go with the whippersnipper and the leaf blower. Surely that's the trifecta, can't get any more. See a few red faces out there for the Lions. I'll be looking forward to the drinks break coming up either after this over or maybe one more, depending on how fast Iron can get through. The next 4 deliveries. Oh, that was a chance. Cheyenne's missed out there. Just completely missed it. It was past him before the hands went up. It was the good leg spinner from Ian. And then Cheyenne. Here we go, watch this. He actually shuffled across to his right and got out of the way of it before the ball had come to him, of course. He was moving to his right, and then all of a sudden, if it stood still, we would have gone straight into the hands. 50 partnership does come up with that too. The last wicket to fall. Back on 60. Sweeps away on the leg side. Picks the gap between the two. They've got one. They're going to be happy with one. Arnav says no. So we'll see with the 50 partnership coming up. We'll put the partnerships up on the screen after this delivery, as we hit the 25 over mark. Looks like we'll still get one more over in, depending on the umpire's decision. Oh, bottom hand. It's not going to carry. Sarah inside the circle would have got that one, but he's pushed back to the ropes. So just bobbles up and no single taken. So 4 runs coming from the 25th. The Islanders 1-1-1 for 2. There are the partnerships. Pretty handy when you have 2 50-run partnerships in your top order, especially after a wicket fell on 5. And a 55-run partnership between Samar Shah and Kush Ghansani, and now Kush doing one with Arnav Modi as well. Jared Diaz to bowl the 26th. He's one of the 2 wicket takers today for the Lions. 3 overs, 1 for 10. Needs to find that ball that he bowled early on to get Caravel just nipping back in onto the off stump. It was a fine delivery. Needs another one. Right on cue. He goes straight through. And that's the end of Ghansani. A fabulous 55 comes to an end. He's out bowled by Diaz. Diaz has got 2. And the Islanders lose their 3rd on 111. Watch this delivery. Then we're going to go into the drinks break here at PKVR Reservoir. Exactly, almost identical to what he did to Caravel. This time he gets Ghansani. So they're 2 massive wickets for Diaz. And we're in the drinks break here at PKVR, with the Islanders still on top, 111 for 3. They need 35 more in the final 14.5 overs. Join us in about 5 minutes' time after the drinks break here. And the drinks break is done here at PKVR Reservoir. Aaron Bush with you. And is this the start of the Lions fight back. Diaz has got 2. As it brings Arjun Shrivastava out to the crease. 2 left-handers now. Something for the Lions bowlers to adjust to. And not adjusting immediately. Be a wide +1. Can't afford that with only now 33 runs to defend. 32 they've only got left, to be honest. That'll give us a tie. Better line this time, but runs to start with. Well, that's Modi on strike. He gets more runs as they rotated the strike. He's up a single. We've seen Diaz, and that ball that nips into the right hand is the one that they get the wickets with. Apologies for the shaking camera. That is our friends with the leaf blower again. Upper high, where our camera is set. Yeah, right on middle stump. The first legal delivery for Arjun to face. I think that was a warning about the field moving as the bowler was coming in. And I believe it's the final warning. Next time if there's too much movement as the bowler's coming in, be a no ball. It's good for the under-13s All-Stars, learning lessons, and the umpires being strict and making sure that they learn the rules properly. It may not be enforced as much in the domestic under-13s season. Oh, prodigious bounce. Just a question of if it's a wide. It was a wide. I think it was a wide in both respects, as it went sailing over the top of the head of the shoulder. A wide called from square leg and a wide called from the bowler umpire. Umpire Mukesh busy this over. Oh, good ball. Surprised that didn't find the leg stump, actually. Another one. The extras are killing the Lions here. Now just 30 left to get for the Islanders with 7 wickets in hand. And he gets a second wicket for the over as the Lions continue to fight. That one playing across the line, and Arjun Shrivastava departs for a duck. The 4th wicket falls on 116. Diaz has got 3. Very simple bowling from Diaz. Put it on the stumps. You miss, I hit. So is there a twist in the tail of this game? You'd think the Islanders have this set, but 2 wickets falling in and over. Still 1 more ball left for Diaz's 4th. And maybe the extras aren't going to be too expensive if you can keep taking wickets. There's the captain coming to the crease. At number 6, Ishan Grover to face the final delivery. Should put a left-right combo back out in the middle at least. But that's also the angle that Jared Diaz loves to bowl. And shuffles all the way down the leg side to poke that onto the offside. So 2 wickets and 5 runs coming from the 26. The Islanders 116 for 4. They need exactly 30 and 2.14. 6 wickets in hand. Sarim is going to come back into the attack as well. They're going to push their opening bowlers to try to take some more wickets. Header not in the wicket column yet. 3 overs, none for 14. He'll be fired up and want to get a wicket today. I feel like if a wicket falls in this over, the Lions are still a red-hot chance. Can the Islanders survive? Find 30 more runs in 14. Short, pulled away. And it's going to... Oh, that's a question of did it hit the pole? Ah. I think it hit the pole. That was so close to being 4. It was beautifully played, considering the bouncer fast, helmet high almost. See, can we see where it landed? Oh, it was just inside the pole. Millimetres away from being a 4. If it comes down to 1 or 2 runs, that could be the most unluckiest 2 you've ever scored, Arnav. But it was nicely played. This time, Sarim pushes it too far across the body. Another extra. More good runs for the Islanders. 27 required.
You only need 7 runs to win, come on. Come on, boys.
Oh, that's pulled away, and this time he makes sure he goes wide of the pole. No doubts about that one. No peace sign required. Picks up the 4.
Ball on the stop, he can't do anything. On the stop, Sarim, on the stop. 3.
That is bowling advice from Jared Diaz down near the effects microphone, saying bowl on the stumps, there's nothing he can do. Well, if he keeps dropping it in short, Arnav is going to take him to the boundary. He's changed the angle around the wicket and does bowl on the stumps. And this time he can only dot it out to Parker at point. Still rolling the advice here, Diaz.
Come on, boys, come on, boys. That's the ball we need, that's the ball we need. Nothing extra, nothing extra.
Already 7 runs off the over, 3 balls remaining of the 27th. Short again, and work to do. That's going to be, I'm not sure where the flag is on that one. It could be 4. It is. I think that's the pole there without the black and white markings on it. And it went just wide of that one. Well, Arnav Modi is really peppering the 2 peace sign poles today. He cuts away the short one. You can see that little brown pole and box there. I think that's the other marker. Went wide of that one, so big, big runs coming in this over. 19 required now. Modi, after being quiet when Ganshani was out there, is taking control here. He's raced from 13 to 23 in 5 deliveries. And again short, and again pulled away. Is that going all the way as well? I think it is. Straight over. Coach Humza does the fielding. And ends a massive over. 15 runs coming from it. Just 15 more required. Another over like that, and the Islanders will be victorious in Game 4 of the Caravel Under-13 All-Stars Series. Just 2 short from header again. Every time he went short, he got punished when he pitched it up on the stumps. With advice from Coach Jared Diaz, he was looking good. As it is, Jared's going to take the ball and see what he can do this over. 2 wickets in his previous. And he's got the right-hander on strike. And he was honing in on that off stump as well. But that's timed nicely. It's going to be first runs off the bat. Just a single. Happy with that. They take one. 14 required. It's tidy from Diaz, but he needs to find a wicket. Oh, almost scooped back and found one there. But he's taking his own advice here, Diaz, making sure it's full enough. Modi really hasn't shown that he's likely to pick it up out of the slot and go big, unless there was a free hit, which he did. He prefers the short stuff, to be honest. And he dropped one in short there, and he got away with it as Parker does some good fielding backward of point. Such an oddly shaped ground that it's hard to really figure out where people are fielding at times. Cross-angled pitch. I think Parker was at backward point because he's now standing with the square leg umpire at point. And then just drags one down the leg side. Modi's made 27 off the bat, but he's probably made another 10 runs for his team by just being left-handed. The bowler's unable to adjust and put it down his leg side. It's a learning curve for the under-13s All-Stars. Keeps that outside off and beats Parker as it does go through backward point. No boundary, but they're going to have to run this one out. I'll take another 2. So at the end of the over, and 4 runs coming from the 28th, 135 in the books. They just need 11 more with plenty of overs to go. 19-run partnership, just like that off 13. And Ishan Grover's on 1. Ishan will be on strike. No, he won't. Yes, he will. He faced 2 deliveries. And William Sparrow, who did the wicket keeping in the first session of this innings, then switched over with Navdeep Singh, will now have a bowl. First time today. He got right arm around the wicket and starts right on middle stump. That runs. They could push for 2 and should push for 2 here. Putting a bit down in the field. This is the Lions starting to realise this game has got away from them. If they'd got up to that 170, as they did the last time they met the Islanders, perhaps they had a better one to defend. Oh, this is a mix-up and could be gone. Only just getting back in time. little bit of argument, a bit of frustration out there from everyone, in fact. Two batters. Mohamed Erza is the one that's been running around on that offside leg side position. It's a little lazy. He's getting tired. Another extra. Meaning 7 to win now. That's good length. Ayan Sika in a nice close catching position. You could see him just before on the previous ball on screen. There he is there. And using the wrist nicely. More runs here if they push hard. It's at least 2. Should only be 2 as Parker picks up. Good arm in. Now 5 to win for the Islanders to pick up their second win and their first against the Lions in this tournament. These two teams won't meet again unless they meet in the final. This is the last of their round-robin games against each other. And dots out. It was a very quick over from Sparrow. 6 runs coming from it. 29 done. The Islanders 141 for 4, needing 5 runs more for victory. Jared Diaz to bowl what could be the final over of the game. He went for 4 in his previous over. 5 runs required for victory. Ishan Grover, the captain, who'd love to bring up the winning runs as captain out there in the middle. On strike. Gives himself some room, cuts away and beats the infield. That'll go for 2. Perhaps that look on the face of Manib Malik as that ball went racing down to the fence sums up the day for the Lions. Cut away in the air, and that one's going to be 4, which should be the game, as the target has been reached with a 2 and a 4 to finish it off. It is the captain that does the job in the end. Ishan Grover moves to 10 not out, along with Arnav Modi, 31 of 57. Here's a replay of the final boundary. Up and over. And straight over to coach Shahid Wasif as the Islanders get their second victory of the tournament. And the big 6-wicket victory over the Kowloon Lions. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card for the second innings. And there it is. Very good runs from Samar Shah and 2 big 50-run partnerships from the half-century maker himself, Kush Kansani, 55 off 76. Arnav Modi not out in the end on 31. And Ishan Grover getting the final runs in the books, getting it done in 29.2. Lots of bowlers used today. Pick of the bowlers, of course, Jared Diaz, 3 for 25. But not enough to defend today for the Kowloon Lions, and a single wicket to the captain, Wahib Ahmed. Means it's a 6-wicket victory here for the Hong Kong Islanders, the first team in the tournament to pick up a second wing. They go top of the table, at least for a day. Now 2 wins, 1 loss at the top of the table. And it'll put Kowloon Lions down into 3rd. The boys will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure who's playing in the under-13s tomorrow. It's going to be one of these 2 teams against the New Territories Tigers. It'll be broadcast live on Cricket Hong Kong China YouTube, as we were today. Unfortunately, Hasib and I have to head back to Mission Road tomorrow for the under-16s to broadcast that one. But I'm sure all the parents and fans and players will be tuning in from 9:30 tomorrow morning for Game 5 of the Caravel Foundation Under-13s All-Stars Series. Make sure you tune in then, and tune in from 9 a.m. from Mission Road for the Under-16s match, which we'll be broadcasting live with commentary. Until then, from the team at the Cricket Hong Kong China YouTube broadcast, Aaron Bush signing off.